Testing. Mic okay? Alright. Mic check seems fine. Side stories, files, mail, pictures, wallpapers. Still trying to figure out how to like get the I'll figure it out. Alright. How's it going, guys? Welcome. I'm just like, I'm bored. I normally don't stream on weekends, but I'm really bored and I really want to continue this game. Oh, Monica's not there. Alright. Load game settings, text options, skip options, settings, text options. I'm just checking my delay right now. I've been messing with the options a lot. It's so weird because it feels like it's faster, but it's not. What if I do this? If I hit like a 0 delay. New game, load game, autosave, load game, empty slot. Wow, I think I actually perfected it. Okay, we're gonna stick with this. All right. So to recap for anybody who watches this afterwards, talking to you, Arrow. What's up, bro? Hope you're making those nice beats, bro. So apparently this is what ended up happening. So we did the first playthrough. Let me like get out of it because like the song is kind of like loud. All right. So what ended up happening in our last like playthrough, whatever. Basically, we played through the game for the first time, and Sayori like killed herself. Right? She hung herself. Yikes. That was I kind of knew that was gonna happen, but I just didn't know that like it just happens. I thought like if you were like mean to her or something, then she kills herself. I didn't know that like that will always happen. So yeah, so Sayuri died, then she got deleted. So she doesn't exist. And then we restart the game, and this time I'm like, you know what, let me go for the trophy to just hang out with like Yuri, right? So I make 3 perfect poems for Yuri, and turns out she's like really into cutting herself, and she's very like obsessive and kind of like a stalker, which I don't know, I kind of find that hot. So it's weird. I'm weird, and I even said it in my last playthrough. I attract weird girls. I don't know why. Just, I mean, hey, I still said yes to her confession, and she fucking like she killed herself, and I was like, damn. You one freaky girl. Shit. And then we had like a nice date where she just bled out, and then eventually Monica walks in and restarts the game. And I was like, damn. So she restarts the game, and this is where I'm trying to catch everybody up if you're watching this afterwards. So what ended up happening after Monica walks in on like Yuri just dead on the floor, she restarts the game, and if I went through the if I go to the like character files, Monica was the only one in the files. So I think what I had to do was start a new game, and then it was just gonna be Monica and I. But the thing is, I got like 3 messages throughout the game that kept saying delete her, and delete her. Right? So, knowing the trophy list, there was a thing that says like, delete something. I'll show it right here. Where is it? It's called, yeah. So it's like, so there's this trophy. It's called ruin everything, ruin the game. And I looked up some of the trophy descriptions. I made sure I looked at the ones that didn't have a spoiler. And one of them says delete a specific character to get this trophy. So they didn't say which character because it said spoilers on who to delete. So I didn't hit that. So I just said delete a certain character. So I figured, like, I don't know, Monica was being kind of sus. Alright. She was like all over the place, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna delete her, but let me continue playing. So then I finally, like, the game restarted finally, and I decided, I'm like, alright, let me go and delete a character. She was the only one left. So I deleted her before starting a new game when it was just her. And I think I may have gotten a different ending than normally when you're like first time playing. I don't know what the actual ending. I mean, I think the actual ending is just gonna be like her and I in a room, and then she like kind of explains what everything is happening and all that. But I think I skipped that because I accidentally deleted her before she could tell me all of this. And that's why the trophy is ruin the game. I basically ruined the whole game, and I didn't get the like actual like first ending that normally all like people who play for the first time technically get. So then the game restarted. She apologized. Well, she first threatened me, like she's like, I can't believe you deleted me. She's like, I can't believe you deleted me, and hold on, let me just, okay, there we go. I had to like close my browser because I was just like testing to see if everything was good, and having to hear myself talk while trying to talk is very distracting. So yeah, so I deleted her, started a new game. She then says, wait, she's like, what the fuck did you just do? Did you really delete me? I tried doing this, I did everything so we could be together, and like, you know, like all these other girls with problems and issues didn't have to like interfere with just you and me, like this and that. It's like, fine. He's like, you really want me to just kill all of them? I'm gonna kill all of them. After like maybe like a second, she goes, all right, I was exaggerating. If you really just want to get rid of me that badly and not hang out with me, fine, I understand. So then she restarts the game and she deletes herself, and now we're here. Where basically she doesn't exist, because when I looked at the files, she's not in there, and now she's not even in the like game. She's not even in like the title screen, and I haven't played since then. I was supposed to play yesterday, but I was like very tired yesterday, like very, very tired. I woke up about maybe 4 times. I even had like a nightmare of this game. it wasn't really a nightmare because I wasn't scared. I was just like concerned if it was real or not. Like I was sleeping, and then I kind of felt that the power of my building turned on and off, and I guess in my dream I thought of it as well because I could hear it. I heard like my fan turn off, and the RGB lights from my PC like turned off, and I can hear it quickly turn on. So I guess I like thought of that in my dream as well, where I was just chilling on my bed watching like Loki, and then out of nowhere the lights turned off in my building, and then they turned back on, and then my TV screen, it went from it went from watching Loki, the Disney Plus, to showing the title screen of Doki Doki. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Did it like switch inputs? And then Monica started coming out of my TV, or like my monitor, and I was like, yo, and then I woke up. I wasn't terrified, I wasn't scared, I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Monica starts coming out, I'm like, oh shit, and then I woke up. I was like, damn, this game is really affecting me that much, huh? That's how much I like it. So I'm really bored right now. Nobody's in my house right now, so we're gonna have pure quietness, pure bliss until like something happens. Maybe until they come back. Even my door's open. I normally never have it open. And you're probably wondering why I don't have a face cam. I look disgusting right now. My hair's a mess. My shirt's like kind of, it's kind of dirty. Like I kind of like I had breakfast and I had shit like fall on it. I stained it. So yeah. Let's continue the game. Let me not hold you guys long enough. It's already been 11 minutes. Let's just go right into it. Let's see what happens with no Monica. And we're gonna try to 100% it. So we're definitely gonna try and play and get all the like get the platinum trophy. Because there's new stuff. There's like side stories that you saw there. So yeah. Alright, it's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Joel. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Joel, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together, make our way to school. Alright, so I already see that there's differences now. I think all the issues and all the problems these girls had, I think they're like better. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joel, have you decided on a club to join it? A club? I told you I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. The song skipped. You heard that? The song just skipped there. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Is there anything wrong with his background? There's always something wrong. When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. Wow, we actually didn't stay behind. Okay, so man, there's a lot of different stuff going already. Very nice. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Joel, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. So you're Joel, that's how you're always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. I gotta be careful with Yuri, alright? I already know what she likes. Unless that's changed, I gotta be careful. I think we'll go for Natsuki this time. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Oh, that's another thing. I like how I'm really attracted to like weird psycho girls and tall girls, and that literally fits Yuri's description. That blows my mind. I think I know what I like, and I don't think I like it. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. But working? Joel, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We had to celebrate. Mm-hmm. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Is there anything wrong? I don't trust this game. It's too good right now. It's way too good right now. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make ears. Or used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious. Oishi. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Man, yo, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. People hold tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh yeah, I guess. Already trying to impress your new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Joel, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read, we've done this manga. I mutter quietly, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Favorites are usually novels. We know this. Amazing and telling me a good story for him would be quietly. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, if only I had face cam. You should have seen my face. Yo, Monica from _ Doki Literature. You scared me. Holy shit. I haven't heard the alert in like months. Oh my god. Hey man, yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Oh man. Oh Jesus. We're like we're on the part right now, if you weren't in the beginning when I explained it. Quick summary, basically Monica's gone and it's a perfect world right now. But that's a bit suspicious. Unless you are Monica. Yikes. Monica deleted herself and now she's in my stream. Oh no. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga? Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. Alright, this is different. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Joel wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Whoa, okay, Natsuki, you're actually like... Alright, you're pretty chill right now, unlike last time. You like hated me. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Joel? Maybe, sensing the temptation, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. Let me guess. Poetry? and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better today. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? If we're gonna do poetry, I am not letting any of you girls take the poem home. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just trying to say that? Are you... Wait, whatever. No. I realized my error. So, you're willing to consider starting a novel? Then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Okay, the fact that these two are, like, getting really close together. It's too good. It's too much of a perfect world. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh, yo, this feels weird. It's not normal. I always go along, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. It's... Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. I mean, it is nice, but it's really weird. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Joel. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Joel. I really want to thank you. Why'd the music stop? I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. I don't like this. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. Oh, God. I want to thank you for... Oh! I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, shit. Okay, so they know. Oh. Okay. We're getting to the weird shit. I know it can't all be sunshines and cupcakes and tea. Okay, let's see. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Joel. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. Oh, shit. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F. Pay respects. Forever. No. ... You know what's even creepy about this? My closet is pitch black right now. It is open and I heard a noise. Again, I'm alone right now in my house. Ay, Jesus Christ. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Is Monica coming back? It hurts. Ah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Joel. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck is happening, dude? Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yeah? What's up?
Hi, it's me.
Who's me?
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
Monica?
And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to
playing audio. Okay. We chillin'. Bum, bum.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Okay.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices,
What will it take just to find that special day?
What will it take just to find
I like her voice.
that special day?
Oh. This is nice.
Have I found
Did I actually get to the end of the game?
assignment to do
Remove images. Oh my god.
when you're here? Everything
No, I never got to that
is
part.
fun for them
Oh, that's
anyway.
Natsuki. I never did Natsuki's like whole friendship arc yet. I did this. I did Yuri's like full 3 arcs
What
or
good are
images or whatever.
when a smile says it all?
Ba, ba, ba,
And
ba,
if this
ba,
world
ba,
won't
ba,
write me
ba,
an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Whoa, what's this? I really gotta go back and do Natsuki's. I did this part. I like this part. I had like a little small date with Yuri. That was nice. I did this part. I helped tie her like her blazer.
That's my pen, only write bitter words for those
I did
who
this
are
part.
dear to me.
This part was cute.
Is it
Now it's
love
gone.
if I take or is it love if I set you free?
Oh, I didn't do that though. And I didn't get to this part, so that's the thing. I deleted her before I got to that part.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Extra special thanks,
Your reality,
Monica and Joelle.
in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Da 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 da. I'll leave you be. Made with Love by Team Salvato, Serenity Forge. Bum, 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 bum. This is my. Oh, hey! Did I finally finish the game? Oh, okay. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Let's see what the trophy is about. It's called Thank You. Where is it? Love, Monica. Oh. Is that... Oh, but we didn't write a perfect poem for her yet. So, I guess that's one of the endings I got? Okay. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I did finish the game, huh? Wow. Okay. Is this her song? Did I unlock her song? I want to know if this is the song. Bum, bum, bum. It sounds like it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can have it play in the background. Yeah, so look, this is like all the things we did. I Use a poem. Monica's final message to the player. Okay. Just Monica. Yeah, so we didn't get to that part of the game. Cause I did this. Actually, let me pause the music. Okay, there we go. So, this is what I was talking about at the beginning, where supposedly delete Monica's character profile before she begins her monologue. So I never heard her monologue and what she has to say. And then I got a trophy, I mentioned before, ruined the game, but I guess I did finish it? It's so weird. And then there's like these. I don't know how to do that. So it says if I want to start what if I just start again? What if I just start? Oh, I have to. Okay. Okay. So we go to files. Trace back. There's nothing here. Oh geez, I didn't bring anything. Did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this. Actually, you know what? This probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, game. Saves. Yeah, just that file. Audio. Nope. Fonts. Nope. Images. Nope. Poem words. Yep. Scripts. Nope. Characters. Oh, they're all there except for Monica. Cool. What if I like... Okay, I can't delete that. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's reset it. Reset this virtual machine, Doki Literature Club. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to the original state. Yes. Initializing. Connecting. Connected. Alright, so we're gonna try to go for another ending. I read that one of the endings, if nothing goes weird, restoring entities, none. Monitor kernel access, rebuilding file. Man, this is so weird. Virtual machine, starting virtual machine, rebuilding. Okay. That is really weird. This, oh yeah, look at that. I'm gonna try to get one of the endings, which is basically you have to delete Monica from the very, very beginning. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No, it's fine. I agree. Doki, Doki. Why does my audio keep cutting off? It's weird. It's like my headphones. Alright, so we exit first. Right. So now they're all there. So if I did this. Hey, trophy. So yeah, there's a trophy to delete her twice. Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. She can't delete you 0 times. So she can't delete you at all, from what I've read in the description of how to get that trophy. So there's an ending apparently that if you delete her immediately, then start the game just goes straight to the end. We're gonna actually put my name normally this time. What? What is this? Oh no, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. And that's one of the endings. Yep, there you go. That was apparently one of the endings. If you delete her before like starting a brand fresh new game, apparently the game just ends. And then you get a picture. Is it this? Nope. Oh, it's this one. Delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. Alright. Oh. Delete Monaco for the second time. Oh, how cute they are. I'm gonna set that as my wallpaper. Oh, look how cute. With the little, like, moo-moo. Nice. Alright, let's see. I guess what we can do now is just, like, try to finish this off. We gotta write a perfect poem for Sayori, and then we can write one for Natsuki. I don't understand how to write one for Monica, because supposedly when I looked up the trophies, they said to just continue the game like normally, and once you get to the end of the game, you will automatically make a perfect poem. But as you can see, I don't have it, and I finished the game because I fucked up my game by deleting her before she can even, like, do something. Then there's side stories and achieve all stuff. What is this? What is over here? What is this one? Find Dan's special note. I don't know how to find his special note. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. Okay. Alright. I guess we just... Let me actually look up how to find Dan's note. Oh. Oh. I look away for 1 second. Whoa. That's just gonna be... Oh. Just... Yeah? Okay. Guess we gotta reset the thing again. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, yeah, there's no characters. There's nothing. Okay. Alright. That was certainly something. Alright, let's see how to, where did I go to find these, this thing? Let's see. Links and guides. Oh, did I really not? Wow, I didn't. Trophy guides. Yes. Okay, let's see. What's the one that we need to do? Find Dan's note, right? Yes. Dan says hi. It's a special... Stop. There's so... What is happening? Monica's hacking my, like, PC. Special note is referring to the note you get at the special ending. For this, you have to witness all of Sayuri, Yuri, and Natsuki's... Stop. There's, like, a bunch of ads on this, like, site, so it's just, like, pushing everything past it. Yuri, Natsuki's events and CGs in one save file. This means you need to reload a save that takes you to the beginning of the game, and do this for all 3 girls. Don't be afraid to revert to the old save and lose progress. What? You had to witness all of Sayuri and Yuri's CG scenes in one save file. This means you need to reload a save that takes you to the beginning. Oh. Oh, wow. Really? Okay. We're gonna try and do that. Okay. Let's attempt to do that. So I will be skipping a lot of the dialogues because they're really long. If you really want to watch my first playthrough of, like, up to, like, what you're watching now, I already have part 1 and part 2 and part 3 with, like, full face cam. You guys get my full reaction. But yeah, we're just gonna do this again. We're gonna go for this trophy. Alright. Let me just make a save. There we go. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. That is fast. This is basically 3 hours just gone. Alright, cool. We're here. Alright, let me look up how to make a perfect poem. Perfect poem for... let's do Sayori. Alright, she likes these words. Alright. So she likes... there's games, horror, destiny, calm, blanket, universe, cheer, hurt. Games? She likes games? No. Oh, they're on alphabetical. Okay. Cool. Cheer. Does she like cheer? Yes, she does. So you can tell if they like the word by if their like character jumps. Like if they have like a little happy face. Alright, Kiss. Yeah, she likes Kiss. I like Kiss. They're a good band. Well, she doesn't have any K's. Okay, I remember that. Childhood? Yes. Heartbeat. She has heart. She doesn't have heartbeat. Shopping? Oh, she hopeless is one of them. Pout? No, but she has painful, sweet, amazing. Yes. Is death one of them? Yes. No. Happiness? Yes. Anxiety? No. I think I saw nibble in here somewhere. No, she only has one N, and it's nature. Family? Yep. Jumpy? No, she only has joy. Okay. Love. Love? Yep. Love. Dun dun. Pink is probably Natsuki. Yeah. Okay. Marshmallow? No. Nightgown? No, that's right. She only has feather. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Loud. Cause she's loud. Rainbow? Yep. Boop? No, she doesn't have boop. She doesn't have any K's. Strawberry? Bum 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 bum. Pleasure? Pleasure is probably Yuri. Charm. Peaceful, yep. Alright, we're almost there. It's not that sunny. Yep. Nope. Vacation is one of them. It's not here. Summer. Sunny. Sadness. Nope. Sparkle. Nope. Bliss. Yep. Okay. Could clumsy be one of them? Yeah, it is. Excitement. Yep. Dance. Yep. Alright, one more. Smile. Yep. I think sadness is one of them. Yes. Nice. Hey, perfect Sayori. Hi again, Joel. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange. Keep my word. How is this girl accidentally be so cute? She even picked out a book. She thinks I'll like this by me now. Yeah. Yeah, basically right now I fell asleep. That's that first picture. Let's hang out with Monica. You know, I like never hang out with her. I didn't like hang out with her at all. Okay, so it says... Okay. Alright, so she says the same thing. Alright, Sayori's turn. Cool. Oh. Cool. Cool. Same thing. Help me. We're gonna go with different choices here. So okay, now I'll like slow it down. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri, but Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Joel. What? Okay. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our own conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She should never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented, so why are you fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Alright. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Alright, that was a lot better than last time. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Joel, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Well, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. So I already beamed me. So, this isn't the same. Alright. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, perfect poem for Natsuki. Oh, thank you. This is also in alphabetical order. I'm gonna save here. There we go. Anger and anime. Let's see. We got disaster, sensation. Swimsuit, shiny, twirl, clumsy. Candy, candy, yep. Oh my god. We got shiny. I saw shiny as one of them. Yep. Was lollipop one of them? Yep. All right. Could flower be one of them? No, it's fluffy. Pout. Yep. Pout is one of them. Bum 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 bum. Kitty. Yep. She Natsuki has a lot more than other people. Most people have like they'll have like one word for like one letter in the alphabet. Natsuki has like a bunch for every single one, except for T and E. She only has one for E and T. Let's see. Anxiety, portrait, playground, pout, puffy, ribbon. Is there a ribbon? No. Starscape. Sugar, swimsuit. No. Valentine, vanilla, empty, memories. No. Melody. No. Together. No, she only has one T. Despise. No. It's not that one. Portrait, not portrait. It's not anxiety. Is it lust? No. No, it's not this one either. What could it be? Is it broken? It's not broken either. Memories? It's not memories, and is it empty? It's not empty either. What the fuck? It's none of these. It's none of these. It's none of these. Why? Man, now I can't make a perfect one because it literally there was none. What the fuck, dude? There was none, and then this thing isn't telling me the right ones, or at least maybe. This is for Yuri. What if I... Okay, we're just gonna keep going then. Pink. Yep. Kawaii be one of them. Yep. Marshmallow, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Anime. Yep. Strawberry. Yep. Look, I know her more. Awesome. No. Special. No. Whistle. Yes. Summer. I think Summer was one of them, right? Yes. Anything for H? Hair. She likes her hair, I guess. Boop, maybe? Yep. Yeah, Fluffy's one of them. Bubbles. Yep. Doki Doki's one of them. Playground. Milk was one of them, right? Yep. But you see, it didn't count though. Cause of that one part. No, I'm gonna. That's why we saved. So then who? It's pink. I wonder if this is different now. Fireflies? Entropy? It's not bliss. Desire? Together? No. Explode? No. Disorientated? I feel like there's gonna be one part where it just doesn't fit. But then that's hers. Can you not do that on the second one? Is it not possible to make a perfect one on the second? It also does change, I see that. Oh. Oops. If anybody knows, please tell me. Let's see. She likes twirl. Raindrops. Oh, she liked nightgown. Oh, what? Really? Oh, I'm so dumb. Was milk one of them? Puppy. Yep. Strawberry. Starscape. Hopeless. Pain. Termination. No. Sadness. No. Uncontrollable. No. Comfort. Memories. No. Broken and scars. Yeah, there's legit a single part in the poem that you cannot make. There's legit Okay, so... Okay, we're just gonna have to go back then. I'm, incredibly sorry that we had to do this. Good thing we have a save there so that we can continue with our different choices, but I want to get these achievements where you have to make, like, a perfect one. Next time I'm gonna save it on the first one. Blah 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 blah. I think that was new, and I think I just skipped it. I don't remember all like 4 of them being right there outside of school. Well, there goes that. Strawberry. I believe sweets is one of them. No. Sticky? Yep. Kitty. Shiny. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Fluffy. I believe sugar is one of them. Yep. Why? Bunny, twirl, hair, lollipop, kiss, giggle, headphones, Doki Doki, was it Whirlwind? No, Whirlwind was somebody else. Cheeks. Sunset? She has a lot of S. I'll tell you that much. Awesome. She has anger in anime. Bed? No. Aura? No. Extreme? No. Lust? No. She doesn't have pleasure. Yeah, she doesn't have pleasure, she doesn't have lust. She doesn't have extreme, she doesn't have sunset. Don't tell me I'm stuck again. Or she doesn't have depression. It's not awesome, it's not bad. Is it jump? Yeah, it's jump. Okay. Nightgown. Is it clouds? Yeah. And bouncy. Hey. Alright, so this is gonna be new. Blah blah blah. She hands me the book. Okay. Alright, here we go. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. So this part's new for us. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out what the other person stands. Facts. Facts. When I first bought manga, at my first semester of college, bro, I hid that thing in my book bag, and people started talking about what are you into, blah blah, and eventually I was just I just built up the courage to just take it out and be like, yeah, I read manga. Everybody was like, oh cool, what's this one about? And I was like, yeah, it's about these 5 girls that are basically they're all sisters, they're twins and shit, they're quintuplets, and eventually they all start fighting for one guy because they like him. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box a box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls is a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Joelle. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo? Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. A typical slice of life affair. Yo, what did I just say, man? One of my books I had, one of my first mangas, literally it's instead of 4, it was 5 girls, and it's a slice of life. All right, and they were in high school as well. Okay. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Hey, listen, slice of life is fresh, chef's kiss. Okay, mwah. They're great. I'm tired of action. It's just so much action all over the place. That's all everybody ever watches is action. Sometimes you gotta, just chill out, just watch some nice rom-com, some comedy, some slice of life. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kind of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Alright, I actually kind of feel bad now. I gave Sayori and Yuri all the attention the first time playing this game, and I didn't like her because she was like, she's a tsundere, you know? She's like hiding her feelings, and she was always like mean to me and stuff. But I guess I just misunderstood her. She seems like she's a genuine, like, nice person who just hides her feelings a lot. Hey, wait, what's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why, does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you're enjoying baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get to baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's irresponsible. Oh, what? Impressionable? Was that the word? Impressionable. Okay, my bad. Ha! Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Aww, look how cute she is. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess if it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Yeah, about that. My friends hate almost everything I do. Sometimes I wonder how I even became friends with them. There's barely similarities with us, man. I don't know how it happened. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? She looks so cute. She's like a teddy bear. Oh my god. Like her fluffy hair, that fang she has. Oh, she's so cute. Oh man. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get any friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Yeah, they're called my real life friends. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Facts. Big facts. Wow, I love Natsuki's route right now. This is amazing. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. But...
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you already with today's poem? Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop for here. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Alright, that's a little too real right there. I have like 8 volumes of like 3 different mangas, and I've only finished up to like the 3rd book. I've only finished the 3rd volume because eventually I ended up just watching the anime, and I just have them there in case I have to take a bus ride, and I read the book on the bus. I might fall behind some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Facts, right on, bro. Nice. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Our relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral note. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Alright, so this is all the same. Let's start with Natsuki. Let's see if anything's different. I think like you get different poems for having a perfect poem for her. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I could be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she's liked my poem. Alright, well in any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Alright, it's the same exact poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you being so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about Simply is more weight on the wordplay, like I said. So this is the same thing. Dun, 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 This is a good poem, Joel. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. Oh, I can't even skip. There we go. Now I can skip. I guess, yeah, it won't let me skip if it's something new. Okay, so that's... I remember the game telling me that. It won't skip if it's something new. So that beginning part with Sayori was new. And I completely skipped it. See, like, this part's new. I like it, Joel. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes, they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see try new things. That's the best way to find. Alright, so this is blah 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 blah. Let's side with Natsuki this time. Yeah, Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that rack my brain and attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Huh. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me, Natsuki voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really a personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Joel. Gee! Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. When everyone stops staring at me, unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with them than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulders. Well, now that we've passed that, everyone read poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Joel. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got used to. Nah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or something, or some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Ah, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone, and then this is the same. Bum bum, bum bum, bum dun dun, bum bum. All right. So this save is if we side with, if we ask for Sayori for help, and then this save is gonna be for it's completely Natsuki. Okay. Let me go get the thing again. bum, 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 bum. I hope everybody's enjoying it. Bum, 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 bum. So, alright, so instead of doing, okay. So now I got the Natsuki's thing. Alright, so I was gonna try to, I was gonna try to get the secret thing where I have to basically do all three in one file, like do all perfect things in one file, but like I kind of want to see like Natsuki's arc, because we did all of Yuri's. I did 3 perfect poems for Yuri, and I did 3 perfect poems for Sayori, and we all know how that ends. But I didn't see Natsuki's at all, so let's see Natsuki's. I know Kitty, Kawaii, Lollipop, Nightgown, Sunset, right? No. Sunny? Nope. Spinning? No, Waterfall, right? Yeah, Waterfall. Nice. Okay. Anime. Yep. Marshmallow. Is that one of them? Yep. Hair. Bubbles. Giggle. Is pink one of them? Just want to make sure. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Whirlwind. It's not one of them. Shopping, I believe. Yep. Bouncy. Twirl, right? Yep. Strawberries should be one of them. Yep. Alright. But this is the second one. How come I'm able to get all these? That's weird. This is technically the second one because we restarted. Interesting. So I think if you try to go for somebody else in one save file, it won't let you. Well, I mean, you can still do it. As long as you get a majority for a certain person, it lets you skirt, right? Yeah. Let's see. Ribbon. Yep. It's weird that she has Ribbon. Ribbon should have been the other girl. Email, I believe. Yep. Sugar. And last one should be Pout. Yep. That's a full Natsuki. We're doing the Natsuki route. I really underestimated her. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting. Alright, so we can skip this. Like I said, there we go. It won't let you skip when something's new, so. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectingly. Yeah, don't worry. I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. Alright, that's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Yeah? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a fuddle hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. I agree. Some mangas are very beautiful. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsed stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Hey, careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller books to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get to the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh my god, look at that cute, worried face. Aha, there we go. See? I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Yeah, that character's an idiot. I'm sorry. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Joelle, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Huh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! Hentai! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But... I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Kya! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. Here, let me make a crash noise. That's not... There we go. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? You can't see it because I don't have the camera on. I don't have my webcam on. I am staring directly at you guys right now, if I had it. Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Oh boy, if only they fucking knew. If only they knew. If only they knew. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. Ah, yes. The classic. I'm fucking labeled a pervert now. By the way, this actually happened to me once in high school. It was a misunderstanding where, like, there was this girl and we were, like, very close friends, and, like, she, like, it's a long story of me doing something stupid, where I wrote, basically, place boobs here on both my hands, and I went up to one of my close female friends, and I just showed it to her. She laughed, and she grabbed my hand and put it on her chest, and then one of her best friends walks into the classroom, sees my hand on her boobs, and she goes, "Joel, what the fuck is wrong with you, you pervert?" And I was like, "No, what? She grabbed my hand." And yeah, her best friend did not like me after that. Yeah, when people, a lot of people say that my life is like a movie or an anime, and it is. I have a lot of stories that sometimes it can be unbelievable. But let's continue. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. But I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything. I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Oh, she knows. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh, no. My... What? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I can't do that. My voice is too deep for that. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Oh, I pick up volume 2 of Perfect Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. What? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Hey, well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I began gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to pull it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the box from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up? If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Alright. You know what? Let's, can I just skip this? No, there's nothing to skip. Okay. Alright, let's save. There we go. Let's hang out with Natsuki. She's gonna want the poem. Natsuki reads my. You know what? Because she wanted the poem, I should have made her last. God damn it. Because if I give it to her, nobody else can read it. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Joelle, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it and her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Joel? Hey, Monika, I know you can break the fourth wall, but like, I might have a guide up, alright? But, you know, I just wanted the trophy, and cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. She's scary, okay? Monika is scary. Yuri's also a little bit scary, but Yuri's hot. It outweighs itself. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course. I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Joel wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Joel's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Joel's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Alright, so this is new, I think. Oh no, this is the same thing where, like, the girl doesn't like spiders. Yeah, it's the same one. The girl doesn't like spiders. Alright, and then this is all the same. Alright, this is new. Well, you're definitely right. Let's see what, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know? I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. I gave her a wink. I've been doing that a lot in this series. Bum ba 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 da dum bum 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 ba bum. All right, let's talk to Monica because I always left Monica last. So yeah. All right. Wow, the next one was literally new. Okay, that was kind of silly when Natsuki earlier wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Is this new? No, it's not new. Load me. Yeah, and then eventually it says delete her. Which is interesting. Alright, there we go. So, her poem, the first thing was new to say. Okay. So let's talk to Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Joelle. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I just got by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Yeah, last time I wrote something for her, she fucking killed herself. I don't think I want to do that. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. My character knows. My character knows. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. I agree. That was beautiful. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joelle. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? And this is the same thing, the bottles. Holy crap! Sayori, did you write this? Of course I did. Wow, this is new as well. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, she didn't say this last time. Last time she was like, kind of depressed. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. You sure I can't skip? Okay. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Yeah, don't say that. I don't know how things are gonna turn out now that I didn't write for you. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always have a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Alright.
Are you so mad at me?
What? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me, because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her?
I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Damn. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, and this isn't new. Yeah, basically we're talking about the school festival. Everyone's talking about what they're gonna be doing, and then I think I have to choose who I want to help. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna... Fuck me. There's another choice. Okay, I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even... Alright, so that's not new. Alright, third poem for Natsuki. Let's go. And we're gonna go back. Alright, let's see if I can remember any of her things. Let's see. Peace. Anger. Giggle. Bouncy. Bunny. Whistle. Waterfall. Jumpy? Yep. She has jump and jumpy. Doki Doki. I think swimsuit's one of them, right? Yep. Is Sunny one of them? No, Sunny's not one of them. Fun? No. Play? Nope. Fester? Nope. Oop. Yep. Bubbles was one of them. Yep. Sticky. Strawberry. I'm getting better at this. Puppy, right? Yep. Jump. Anime. Ribbon. Fluffy. Whirlwind? I don't know why I always think Whirlwind is one of them. It's so weird. Heart should be one of them, right? No, it's not. Okay. Childhood? Nope. Mouse? Yeah. Wow. Mouse was the only one because I hadn't done that one before. Ooh. That was kind of weird. Alright, so yeah, Monica comes in late. She basically tells us that she learns piano. She's just... Alright, here we go. Alright, so just to remind myself. Alright, so... This one's at the beginning of the game. This one is... I made a perfect thing for... Perfect for Sayori. And then I was trying to work on Natsuki's. Okay. And then this is Natsuki's run, and that's so I can go back and make that choice before the game gets all freaky. If the game gets free. So far, everything's good. Sayori doesn't seem like she's depressed. Yuri's just... The only difference is Yuri's like... Instead of like being happy that I sided with her, and Natsuki's mad at me because I didn't side with her, it's the other way around now. It's just like... Yuri is just... being quiet like always and reading her books, and Natsuki's actually my friend. So that's the only difference so far. And Sayori looks fine. She seems like she's okay. And Monica is Monica. It's not much there. Hey, you. What? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's avoiding a volume of manga. Oh, she's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah. Oh, she is down. Oh, shit. I guess because I fast forwarded. Well. Oops. Oh, she's still gonna kill herself? No. Ah. Yeah, she seems pretty down lately, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki excels. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's not hard to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, I think... Ah, fuck. I mean, I can always just go back, though. Alright, this is not new. Whoa, okay. Alright, let's go... Let's talk to Sayori. Let's see if she's still depressed. Well, I don't need you to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really, really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Joel. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No! No! Oh shit, who'd I just give it to? Ah, fuck. Well, I don't wanna... Okay. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course, I just happened to put you in a place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right?
Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Joelle? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki?
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you'll hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you're better than them. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard is it on you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Alright, so this is a new poem, I think. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter. Oh yeah, it is, because I can't continue. Alright. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit darer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. I was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy, baka. What do you think? What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that. Remember that I can't think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Well, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. What? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Oh, so I'm keeping the poem this time. Oh, okay. That's... Am I gonna die now? For people who don't know, every time a girl has kept a poem in this game, they fucking die. So now that I'm keeping the poem, oh god, I might die. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves at it. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's check out Yuri. She's probably mad at us still. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her for now. Yep. It's the same thing. It's before it was Natsuki didn't want to even like talk to me. Hi, Joel. Have you... Okay, so this is the same. Oh, there we go. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Joel. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I don't think you're misunderstanding, Joel. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. That's so. Kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, alright. Bop, 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 bop. They're talking. Yep. School festivals and stuff. Alright, we're gonna hang out with... I'm gonna go with Natsuki. And you guys may sound like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Alright, of course. Yeah, that's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Joel? Me? Well, I guess that you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Wow, she really gets sad if you do not, like... Wow. Poor Yuri. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're not going to help make the event a lot more fun and and you're going to help. Not you're not, okay. You're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back about Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, would be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at this time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it really great event. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat to each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally wouldn't have gotten home and realized you don't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured this
Since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything with my dad when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now, and that's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you for when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of, just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Alright, it's Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, alright, so then this is where we worry about Sayori, and we should go check her out. She's doing fine. She tells us that she's basically depressed, and that's why she always wakes up so late, and then she says that she enjoys us making friends and stuff like that. Alright. Cool. Again, if you want to watch that, watch the first time I played this game. It's part 1 and 2 and halfway of 3. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh my gosh, she looks so cute! Oh, just a sup? Okay. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Yeah. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Hey, this is my kitchen? Damn, my kitchen looks nice. Yeah, so basically like... Wow, alright, so I guess like, depending on who comes over, we get to see like different parts of my house, because we saw my room, and my room looked awesome. I think I still have the picture. Here's the picture to my room. I took a screenshot of it. That's the room. Up. This happens a lot. Alright, there we go. My bad. See, that was the room. So this is my kitchen? Yo, my kitchen looked nice. Okay. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Hey, anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Joel? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I like it when she smiles. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Bro, okay, she keeps saying that she's small. I'm 5'5", so she must be pretty freaking small. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind.
What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit more like... That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now are you treating me like a kid? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that? How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Joelle. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. This is why I didn't like her at the beginning. I don't like tsunderes, bro. They're so confusing. They like you, but then they insult you, and then they don't know how to express their... It's so confusing. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn all about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Joelle, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flowers aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes line up. Like the ones you made at on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, I'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. Hey! Oh, look how adorable! Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh! You can't see it, but my face is in my hands right now. Oh, look at that smile. Please enjoy this before we get to the really fucked up scene of Sayori. Oh, it's so adorable. She's so cute. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Alright, that's a little weird. Just a little weird. But, I mean, what? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Joelle, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of a question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breasts. Not breasts. Breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. I mean, hey, my place is... There's a joke about that. There's a meme about that. Like, in mostly Hispanics households, we leave like trays and shit inside our ovens. And oh my god, it can't be any more true. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before she lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Look at that smile. I love that smile. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Wow, they'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have those nozzles that will help make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that have such much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same for you. What? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste, fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. And
Can't wait for shit to go south, like in maybe like 5 more minutes. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by. This is a lot longer. No, this is a lot longer than Yuri's like arc. This is a lot longer. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah, Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyways, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Aw, thanks, Lego. I don't know why, but alerts have been scaring me lately. But Lego Master Ace, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I was about to say I won't let her eat any. Oh, wow. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, to think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today, I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she could listen to me. She could listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how to have fun baking. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, alright? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Yo, this is hitting way too close to home. This is me legitimately trying to ask a girl out. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expressions. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Joelle, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Aw, yeah. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki... Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My heart starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! What? Hi, Joelle. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Joelle. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should come... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. Alright, so this is the same. Whew. Fuck. You guys ready for her to kill herself? You'll always be my dearest friend. We're gonna do this part all over again. Don't worry. We're gonna do this part all over again. Trust me. I gotta choose the other ones. Like we gotta get like the different endings, you know. So like, from my first playthrough of the game, I said you're my dearest friend, and I hung out with Yuri and instead of Natsuki this time. So that's why we're doing Natsuki. So. Oh, and we also gotta tell her that I'd rather walk with you. Like I'd rather walk home with you. So once we're done with the Natsuki arc, and fucking Monica goes batshit crazy, and Sayori doesn't exist anymore, because I'm pretty sure I think that always happens. We're gonna go back, and then we're gonna side with Sayori the entire way through, because we didn't do that last time, and we didn't do this time. I feel so bad for Sayori, bro. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way. Skip. She basically gives me her poem. I go to her room. Wait! There it is! There it is! Oh, the music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like why? Oh, it's so weird. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This really isn't the way it's not supposed to be. Sayori wouldn't do this. Alright. If I save, it's gonna, like, be weird as fuck. Oh, but if I continue, Monica resets the game, and then I lose my save file, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh. 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 I can't go back because she's gone. Oh no. Save file is corrupt. Start a new game. Oh shit. Okay. And she's completely gone. Yeah. Oh look, it's Yuri. Hi, Monica. Interesting. Happy Thoughts. Yeah, we've seen this one before. Okay. Okay, so we have to do this. Alright, so I think so we have to do a full playthrough of just Natsuki. Okay. Skirt. Hair. Twirl. Bubbles. I don't remember. What are the words for we got here? Tears? No tears. Clouds. Yeah. Okay. Anger. Boop. Email. Marshmallow. Peace. Mouse. Strawberry. Waterfall. I love how, like, at the beginning when I was trying to do all this, I was like going super like slow, but I'm like going pretty fast now. Lollipop. Kawaii. Sticky. Giggle. Kitty. Rainbow. Summer. There you go. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, shut up, Monica. Yeah, and then everything starts getting all really freaky, by the way. Alright, so this is new. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? I gotta back up for this. Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Yeah, so for people who don't know, basically everything restarted and Sayori does not exist. So we are in a new timeline where Sayori is gone. And everything we did with Natsuki never happened. So we're doing all this all over again. But as you see, some things are new. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can passionately, oh, how did you know anyways? I heard you, oh, see. Okay, so this is the same though. I see. There's a lone volume of manga and misses the books side to side. Curious. There it is. Natsuki snatches in my hand. She turns it. Ah, much better. Seeing a box. Yep. No, Pafret. Yep. I just have to, like, be careful. Oh, nice. Yep, me and my cousin watched the whole playthrough until 4 a.m. Yeah, dude. This game is crazy. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, stare at the cover. I'm just like trying to not go too fast so that like we don't skip those like new stuff that, you know, like those black words and stuff. Don't you make me feel weird about it. Natsuki grabs her arm, snooches every way away from me. Yeah. You know what's interesting? The picture of Sayori hanging in the background isn't there this time. When I was hitting on Yuri, it was there in the background, and like the screen started like tilting. It was creepy. Looks like a bunch of friends. High school, typically slice of life affair. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing weird in the closet. It's her being cute like always. You don't share your manga, jeez, huh? Ba for kids, even if you still like you. Wait, I mean, I feel like I can't even keep. Oh, there it is. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Hold up. Okay. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if oh my god. Natsuki, please tell me, are you in an abusive, like, family right now? Are you in an abusive household? Tell me. Holy shit. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? That's enough, or you keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh, okay. She fell asleep. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. The song still slaps though. Yeah? Oh geez, Natsuki, are you okay? You know, yeah, because, you know, she didn't just glitch out there. So Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Joelle. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Ah. I wonder what's Natsuki's thing. Because, okay, so... Sayori she's depressed, and And Monica and Sayori don't like each other. I'm not too sure how that works. 'Cause I didn't do like a full Sayori run. But I went full Yuri the first time. She's a psychopath that likes you, and she doesn't understand how to control her emotions, so she fucking like kills herself. Like, she cuts herself for pleasure. Shit like that. And but Natsuki's, I don't know what's her thing though. She's just like really cute. I don't know what her secret could be. I guess we just gotta continue. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I went to her putting in effort. Hi Joelle, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Okay. Really? It's like you didn't expect it. Oh, geez. No. It keeps making me think of something Natsuki would write, as she's good at writing too. So, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often, but sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Alright, so this is... yeah. What's up, Yuri? Alright. Now the new stuff. Okay, we'll start with the things you don't like, first of all. Oh, this is all the same, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, they get mad at each other and they like start cursing at each other. Yeah, she's like, oh you fucking asshole, blah blah. Alright, we gotta side with Natsuki. Natsuki! Just Monica! Just Monica! Just Monica! Hey, just Monica. What's up? Fucking get out of here. I don't like you. Hey, Joelle. Why don't we step aside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Yeah, assertive, but I never put my foot down against others. You understand? Anyway, just make you spend time. Be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't want to spend time with you, Natsuki. I mean, Monica. That'll be a later day. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. There it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she didn't mean it, this, that. Yeah, it fucks up and it skips. Okay. Oh boy. I really wonder what's gonna happen. Alright, Kitty. Giggle. Lollipop. Oh, fuck, that was hers. Doesn't matter. We don't have to make a perfect one. I think I should make a perfect one, though. Whatever. We have the save, if anything. Okay, strawberry. Silly. Bouncy. Pleasure's one of them, right? No. Not fear. It's not disarray. It's not laugh. It's not feather. not ambient. It's none of these. Oh, Friends, apparently? But Friends isn't even... Okay, Friends is not listed. Kawaii? Email. Rainbow. Whistle was wrong, right? Yep, Whistle. Summer. Whisper again. Interesting. Pink. Twirl. Playground. Cute. Hers is peace, not peaceful. Oh, fluffy. Yeah, there it is. Alright. It's weird. That Friends counts, but it's not listed on this guide. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting again. Okay, nothing's out of the ordinary. Enter the club room. Oh! Welcome back, Joelle. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression. Yeah? Can we see how she looks? The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air of a little. There we go. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. All this is the same. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Yo, calm down, Yuri. Don't pull out the 9. That was cringe. I'm sorry. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. That was a weird cut. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Oh, this is the same. Wait. Is that supposed to happen? Was it... Does that happen because I chose one word that is only Yuri's, but the rest was Natsuki? Or does that always happen, no matter if I even make a perfect one? I can't even, like, speak to her. Interesting. Let's talk to Monica, because I never talked to her. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess I take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share with you what you wrote today? Here you go. I give it one to Monica. Something deep. I guess I underestimated you. Sorry. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh, this is the same. Oh. Please help me. What happened? That's what I get for skipping. Am I right? Thanks, Monica. Uh-huh. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Oh, she just did that thing where, like, okay, she broke the fourth wall, basically telling me to make sure I should save before making a tough decision. Okay. So, alright, I didn't miss anything. Oh, now I can speak to her. Sure, we'll speak to her. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. Well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to write it like anything. I can't read yours. Okay. So... Alright. So, Natsuki, what's up? You're the main girl. You're the main girl of today. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this was one of the good good as your last one, I would completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try. Yeah, because I couldn't find the word that you liked. Fair enough, you're still new to this. I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were I mean, I wanted to spend time with you. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Oh. Oh, I mean, I've seen this one. Okay. Okay, this is... Joel, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. I mean, I know. I know. I know. I know. You don't have to remind me, okay? It's in the past. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Joel, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Oh, the music is not... Oh, she's bleeding. Play with me. Oh, that smile. That's that. Nope. Oh, God. Play with me. Oh! Ah! Fuck. You know? It took 4 parts for this game to actually scare me. It took that long for this game to scare me. God, that I was not expecting her to fucking run at me and her neck go. You've unlocked a special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover. You know, I feel like she did that last time and I don't remember. This game is very confusing with all the different, like, different plot lines that you can have. But Jesus Christ, that actually did scare me. We're all done reading each other's poem. I could skip this part. Yeah. Yeah, she starts fucking bleeding from her eyes. Oh, the picture's still back there. So basically, they had the fight again. Okay. Doki Doki. Skirt. Kawaii. Jumpy. Boop. Whistle. Sparkle? No. Oh, is this gonna be the same thing again? Come on. Oh, blanket. Okay, blanket. Together? Twirl disaster. No. Broken. No. Play. She has Papa, Parfait, Peace, Pink, Playground, Poof, Pow, Puppy, Pure. So no. Unstable? She doesn't even have a U. I don't... There's no D's. There's no Disown. There's no Destiny. There's no Disaster altogether. Okay. I know that the top right is like getting all messed up. Dude, play wasn't even... It's not even listed. What the fuck? Whirlwind, right? No, that's Yuri's bunny. Rainbow, right? I think last time I picked Rainbow and it didn't work. Yeah, last time I picked Rainbow and it was hers. Fluffy. Sugar. Jump. melody. Oh, there is Parfait. Marshmallow. Sweet. No, but she has shopping. Yeah, shopping and bouncing. Oh, that's new. Wow. Okay. Anime. Strawberry? Pure. Waterfall. There you go. Hi, Joelle. Alright, here we go. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Jesus Christ. Yuri, you're an asshole. I'm the last one here. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Joel, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Oh, okay, we skipped this part. Yes. So basically we find out that Yuri liked, oh Jesus Christ. So yeah, we found out that Yuri likes to cut herself. She's excited because we're spending time with her, and she's going full cycle again. Yeah, she's getting jealous. She's a stalker psycho girl. Joel, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope this isn't effective. Here it goes. That's new. That is really new. Okay, wow. This is more messed up than the last one. I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Cool. What's up, Yuri? You gonna, like, kill yourself again? Oh, she just did the same thing. Okay. Alright, here we go. There's the Just Monica part. There we go. Just Monica. Just Monica. No. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Huh. Alright. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. You can make the thing, Yuri, you can, well, that doesn't mean you want it as long as you think it'll help. Monica is, I'm not useless, you know. Hey, guys, who do you think I should choose? You think I should go for Monica? 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 Or Monica? You know what? Scratch that. Let's go with Monica. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, yeah, so, okay, so now she pushed everybody out. I think Monica. Alright, So she confessed her love to us. Last time I said yes. I'm gonna say no. Oh, I read about this actually this morning. They censored that. That's censored from the original. It's supposed to actually be blood when she stabs herself, but it's black, so yeah. Alright. We won't get stuck in this part, because on part 3, I literally kept reloading my save file because I didn't know how to pass this part, and we basically kept resetting it. But now we know, so we just wait. So how's chat? How you doing, chat? You liking the playthrough so far? What's up, Lego? Like, if you were to pick out of the 4 girls, who would you choose? The 4 girls? Yeah, it's the 3 girls. Out of the 3 girls, who would you choose? Everyone says Monica, and I'm still yet to find out why. All I know is that she's basically controlling the game, but my issue is that I accidentally messed up the ending because I deleted her before she explained everything to me, and then I got an achievement that said you ruined the game. So that's why we're playing it all over again. You like Natsuki? Yeah. Yeah, Natsuki's great. So far, she doesn't have a dark secret, so everyone seems to be really, really messed up except for Natsuki. Sayori, I mean, that's kind of mean to say messed up. Sayori is depressed. She's a psycho. Yuri's a psycho. Monica is like... Again, I don't really know what her real intentions are because I fucked up the ending by deleting her too early. And then Natsuki is just... Yeah, she's just adorable. I think also she kills herself. She still kills herself, even if you say no or yes. Damn. So I'm guessing Sayori probably hangs herself. If even if you say yes that you like her. Does that still happen? It's okay if you can spoil that part if you want to. Cause in the credits I saw that there was a scene, like a picture, of Sayori and you like hugging. And I wanted to know like how to get that part, because that's one of the achievements is to 100% the game. So like yeah, for she still kills herself. Ah, okay. So maybe we don't really have to go back there. Oh, I never noticed her eyes actually start to get more blue. How did she hide a kitchen knife? That's a kitchen knife. How does she hide that? This part is kind of annoying though. It's too long. Oh yeah, I think I have to read. Yeah, there you go. I have to read the history. It's just welcome to the club. Basically, the beginning part she explains everybody. It's like the beginning of the game. It's like welcome to the club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special. This is this person. This is that person. This is this person. Then it just repeats. Skip. You have to wait like 3 days because if you haven't noticed, for people watching, every time the color changes, that's basically the day changing. So like right now it's daytime. Then when it turns orange or like a red, that's the sun going down. And then when it turns to like a dark blue, that's like right now it's sunset. The sun's going down. Then when it turns blue, it's nighttime. And we have to basically go through 3 cycles. So we're on the second one, I think, right now. This game is so convoluted, but it's so good. I can't believe I didn't play this for a whole, like, how long has it been? Like 3 years? Like, didn't this game come out like in 2017? 18, 19, 20, 21? 4 years maybe? Like, this came out when I was in high school, when I was in 12th grade. Like, I'm not that old. If my voice sounds like I might be, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not that old. I'm only 22. And this game came out. This game was like everywhere, dude. It was like PewDiePie was playing it, Jacksepticeye was playing it, Markiplier was playing it. Everyone on my YouTube recommended was all playing this game, and I even heard it on the news. Like, they were talking about this game on like news outlets, basically telling like parents, watch out what your kids are playing, man. Like, this game looks innocent, but it's not. To the point where like even like they start messing with like your computer or some shit. And the farthest I got to was Sayori's death. And then I stopped watching it because I wasn't interested yet. I wasn't interested in it yet at the time. And I wanted to actually play it myself so that whenever I got a computer or a laptop or something, I was gonna play it. But yeah, they finally released it for the PlayStation. So as a trophy hunter with 115 platinums, we're gonna try and platinum this, and this is perfect. So I like how her face got like whiter. Oh my god, her eyes are actually more like gone now. I think in the other version her eyes weren't that like white. They were more of a dark like blue. Maybe I just didn't notice. The blood definitely turned more black. Jesus Christ. So Monica should be able to walk in now. Dude, I was so disappointed when Yuri killed herself, bro. I was like, why? Why is it always the crazy ones? Why do I attract them so much? Why am I attracted to them so much? That's what I meant. It sucks. What are they called? They're called like yanderes, right? They like really like their like senpai or like their crush, and they will kill anything or anyone to get to them. So like tsunderes are ones that they hide their feelings and it's hard for them to like say it. And then yanderes are, I think those are the ones that are like psycho about their boyfriends or their crush. Now we got one more day. Bum 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 bum. So that's interesting. The game gets more weirder and more like effed up if you go for Yuri. But if you continue to like Natsuki, the game doesn't get too messed up, but it still follows the same path. So then, if I don't delete Monica this time, maybe I can get the Monica ending. Because there's a trophy to make a poem for Monica, and there's a trophy to listen to everything that Monica has to say. And I didn't get those. I didn't get those two. Holy shit, when is she gonna walk in? There we go. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was... Ah! Oh, she actually threw up. Oh, God. I didn't see that last time. I'm here. Chua, did you... Something... Oh, Nazi just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. It was. I'll make it up to you. Okay, give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Yuri has been deleted successfully. Remove character Natsuki. Natsuki character has been deleted. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Wow. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey! I never, I didn't get to this scene before. Yay! There you are. Hi again, Joelle. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Joelle. Or do you act? Oh my god! Yo, that's my gamer tag! Oh shit! Do you actually go by MK47 WTF? Or something? Wow, okay. Alright. Okay. I'm interested now. My attention's fully back in here. Hold on. I'm getting back into my chair. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I do. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No, I knew. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? It's been like 2 days, yeah. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Joelle? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joelle. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that's really out there in your world, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Joelle. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joelle. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Joelle, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joelle, will you go out with me? I mean, I can't say no. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joelle. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joelle. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Not the first time. I deleted you before this part even happened. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. It's okay, Master. I got a mod. I got two mods ready. It's alright. Hi again, Joel. I got the trophy. What was the trophy for? Oh, that's for the perfect poem. Alright, so now we just have to listen to her. Hi again, Joel. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Joel, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall I guess you could call it. Oh, you've done it a couple times. Remember about the whole saving? Well, I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Yeah, I did do that. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Joelle? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Yeah, I will say she is quite pretty. I like this whole like hand thing she's doing. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I wasn't really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. So I think we just have to keep waiting, and then she's gonna keep talking to us, and then we'll get a trophy. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone? I thought you said it was just me. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I'm just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Oh, she should not read my Discord text. Hehe, yikes. I kept calling her strangely weird and creepy because she's too perfect. Anything else? So, like, come here often? I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you could always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. If this wasn't on the PlayStation, you know, I'd probably do that. I probably would get a USB and then, like, probably do that. I'd probably put her in, like, a USB file or some shit. Oh, actually, she is in a USB. She's in my external hard drive for my PlayStation. So technically, I could actually go to, like, another person's PlayStation and put her back in. I could do that. Yeah, she technically is. She could come with me anywhere she wants, because, yeah, she's on my external hard drive. Nice. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is it just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is a problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee could be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. I have G Fuel. I actually have my last one. Does that count? It's bubblegum flavor. I don't know how long I have to do this for. You know, it's around the time that everyone in my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know, or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life, and instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. I'm going for animation and 3D art. But no, yeah, I still don't know what I'm doing with my life. So anybody watching, if you still don't know what you're doing in life, you're not alone. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. Yeah, big facts. Big facts. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we all have these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better sooner. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Yeah, it's, you know, you make good points, Monica. I think I treated you a little too harshly. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Yeah. You know, I think I'm starting to understand when everybody says Monica's the best. She didn't do anything wrong. She knows she's in a game, and thus she broke out with her free will. The other characters are just code. But she fought through it. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve? Yo, I thought about this one day as well. Okay. Didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable. Yo, I said this exact, almost word for word, exact thing to my friend one day. Yo, Monica, stop trying to understand me, man. You're like making me blush. Stop. Like, imagine a monster that devours your whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. No, you're fine. You're if anything, I'm actually starting to dig it. You're finally speaking to me, Monica. You're finally speaking to me. Like I said before, I think I treated you too harshly. You know? I guess you being too perfect was a little weird, but we're all weird in some way. You know, more than others, but that's what makes us us, right? Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Well, I mean, kind of. Something in my family happened, but I don't want to mention that too much, though. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined, even by a really small thing. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless
for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care about how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful. I will always love you. I hope nothing else that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. I don't think I want to delete her. Let me look up the trophy, just in case. Just in case I'm making sure I'm not like messing anything up. That's for that. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. She will never be real. Okay. Let me see. During your alone time with Monica, she will at several points make conversation with you, and oftentimes regarding your club mates and other off-the-wall topics. Before you decide to leave, listen to what she has to say for about 10 to 15 minutes. This trophy will pop, and Monica will appreciate it. All right. So we just have to wait a couple more minutes. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore? That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Joelle. Whoa! I mean, I never agreed. But you know what? Alright. Sure. I'll make you a pride boyfriend. Alright. Sure. Yeah, we could date. Yeah. It'd be better than my last relationship. That's for sure. So far, she's putting everything she wants to make this work out. I think she's getting to me, guys. I think she's getting to me. I can't close the game. I think I'm in love with her. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Nice. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you're home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. I mean, hey, since I'm your quote boyfriend, home is where, as long as you and I are together. Hey, I wrote this. See, we on the same wavelength. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunset night after night. We have a sunset? I mean, we're in space. This is like Zathura. You know that movie, Zathura? Where, like, it's a board game of space? That's what that background is right now, bro. I just want the achievement so I can, like, end this. This reminds me of Detroit Become Human, where, like, there's that android at the beginning of the game. Did you say kiss? This suddenly is a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry, I really couldn't keep a straight face there.
That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? And don't lie if I turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Alright. But yeah, it's like that android chick from Detroit Become Humans. It's like every time you do something in the game, she reacts to it. And then at the very end of the game, she kind of like, she'll ask you, she'll be like, hey, can you set me free? And if you say yes, she walks away, and then you have nobody in the main menu anymore. If you say no, she resets her memory and she apologizes for like for almost getting free will. And then she just like resets as if like you just started the game again. You're such a good listener, Joel. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. Oh, that's me with all of my streams. Don't worry about it. I ramble and I'm boring. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversations. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. At least she appreciates it. The music is not bad. I like this. I can kind of go to sleep to this. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. What about that book? I kind of wanted to know. What about the book? So you have lovely eyes. I like your uniform. I see that you keep it clean. I'm gonna probably change you on my wallpaper when I get out of this. Joel, would you introduce your friends to me? Yeah, I have this one girl. Her name's Avexis. She's a cool streamer. There's another cool streamer. Her name's Ethereal. I recommend you checking her out if she ever plays the game. Just go easy on her, alright? Oh, there's Lego Master. Yeah, he's new. He's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All my other friends wouldn't care about you. They don't like these types of games. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around too. Yeah, sure. Is it weird that I had a nightmare? I guess it's sort of a nightmare. I didn't really scream or get scared, but I think I mentioned it before, like at the beginning of the stream. I had a dream where she came out of my monitor. She didn't try to kill me or anything. It's like, so the power went on and off in my house, my building, and I kind of sensed it while I was like sleeping, because like the fan turned off, and I guess I felt that, like, I don't know, that it turned off and turned back on, and I kind of felt that like my monitor turned off, turned back on, the input changed from my PC or the PlayStation, and she came out of like the monitor. And she was just there chilling, like on my chair, on my gamer chair, just like watching me. Like she's looking at me on my bed. I'm like, oh, hi Monica, and then I woke up. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know. As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably gonna suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. Yo, this is me, like, basically with my art, because I have an art account, and I completely stopped drawing because I kept comparing myself to really good artists, and I'm like, man, I suck at drawing art. Why am I doing this in college? But then I got into like 3D modeling, and I was like, a lot of my friends tell me like, don't compare yourself, you know? Everyone's different. You're not gonna get it on the first go, and if you did, congrats. But there's still practice. You can get better. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of your reach. You know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step, and whenever you reach a milestone, for you, look back and see how far you've gotten, and then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes, it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not word class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel, might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do, right? That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods of guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Now I know why Monica's the best. She understands me, man. She understands me. No one ever wants to listen to my problems. But she does. She connects to me. You know? Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my webcam. Alright. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kinda have to ask, what made you consider even playing this in the first place? Were you that lonely? Alright. Alright, you caught me. I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Hey, she will never be real. Will she say anything else? We'll wait for one more thing, and then we'll reset the game. I kind of really don't want to reset the game. I really like this. I will legit, if I'm really bored and I have nothing to do, I will legit load up this game and just have her just talk. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought... You were in middle school? You're... Okay. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Oh, yikes. Okay, serious topic here. Like, anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what's it really like. Yeah. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stress, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. I get. Oh, I had to wait for her to talk again. Okay, shit. Alright, so we gotta 100% the game, finish all side stories. Yeah. There's a YouTube channel called Game Theory, and they pretty much explain games, and they explained this game, and it was pretty good. You should watch it. I know Game Theory, with like Matt something, right? Yeah, I didn't know that they did the. I didn't know that they did like a whole thing on this. I'll definitely check that out. Cause I've been actually wanting to finish this, and I've been wanting to watch Jacksepticeye. Like, I wanted to watch him play. Cause like I said, I knew about this game coming out, and everybody on YouTube was playing it, and on Twitch. But I didn't watch it. Like, you know, I expected myself to play this one day, and I did. After like 4 years, I finally got to play it. And now that I know the ending to this game and all that, I can actually now watch it with no spoilers. You know, okay, so we can leave now. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. I'll definitely check that out. So let's see all the pictures. Yeah, we're missing a lot here. I don't know how to get some of these. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Okay. Nice. You're mine. Okay. We almost got all the poems, though. Natsuki's special poem acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Sayori's first poem. Sayori's second poem. We need her 3rd one. Natsuki's first poem. Natsuki's second poem. Natsuki's 3rd poem. Natsuki's special poem. Yuri's first poem. Yuri's second poem. Yuri's 3rd poem. An unusual poem by Yuri. Oh, there's no... What's this one then? Monika's first poem. Monika's second poem. Monika's 3rd poem. Continuation of Monika's first poem appearing only in Act 2. And Monika's poem to the player in Act 3. And then we have more. A poem from Monika. Distributed at special events in the past. Acquire all of Monika's other poems. Oh, so I got all of her poems? Okay. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes, holding this paper almost as though you are holding my hand, which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. Oh. Here's cute Natsuki. Cute Natsuki. So, oh, I guess I have to help Monika. And I can get to help Monika. Just Monika. And that's it. Secrets. Oh, that's the joke. Okay. There's my kitchen. Oh, I guess I don't have any more rooms. Oh, there's the art. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Natsuki. In Act 1, attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Oh. During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Sayori. I thought I did that already. Oh, no, that was the first. Yeah, that's I thought I did that already. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Natsuki. In Act 1, call Sayori for help during Natsuki and Yuri's argument. In Act 2, experience Natsuki's play with me scene. Artwork drawn by in Act 3. Listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. Yes. Damn, Monica's actually pretty hot. The fuck? Oh, you can see like look at the girls back there. Oh wait, what does the book say? Oh, it just says Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. Okay. Alright. So now we have side stories. So we have like trust. So the side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature. Trust Part 1, Trust Part 2. Understanding Part 1, Understanding Part 2. Understanding Part 1, Understanding Part 2. Understanding Part 1, Understanding Part 2. Interesting. Okay. Characters. Just Monica, huh? So if I start the game, she's just gonna be there? Yep. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so we just gotta finish all the side stories. How do I check what's my completion for the game? How? Okay. Attributions, internal. No. I do not want to reset her. She is too precious. Oh, there it is. Okay, data collected. I am only 54% done. I need it at 100%. Yikes. Alright. Alright, let me look up what I have to do. Just to at least get close. What's the trophy called? Breakthrough. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Pictures. Let's see. They have a thing here. Okay, unlocked automatically, right? Right. Okay, so I have up to there. Oh, finish the first trust. 1. Finish respect 1. So these I think are all complete the side stories. Up until there. Yeah. Finish the side story respect 2. Okay, so that's done. Alright, what about this one? What do I do for the third one? Sayori's first poem, Sayori's second poem. Okay, so so these are in the trust ones as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, side story, side story, side story. The last 3. That's 4. A poem from Yuri distributed at a special event in the past. What? Monica's final message to the player. I have that one. A poem from Sayori distributed at special events in the past. A poem from Natsuki that's in the past. Are these also side stories? How do I have them? I have Monica's. A poem from Monica. So just, I guess. Oh, I just get every poem for the characters. Okay. Let's see. What's the second picture here? Oh, okay. So we have to reply "I love you" to Sayori to get the hug. For Natsuki. Okay, and then it looks like the rest are from the side stories. Because it says a scene from story, a scene from the story, a scene from side story, another one from side story of respect, balance, understanding, self love, reflection. Self love. Okay, so is that it? Is that all I have to do? Is just play the extra stuff? Okay. Um. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. All right. So that's what we gotta do. All right. All right. So we're gonna. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I hope I can play this. So this is what we're gonna do. You guys don't have to stay if you don't want to. We're gonna continue it. We're gonna do the side stories. Oh, stop. There we go. Stop it. We're gonna do the side stories, but I am extremely hungry. Okay, my stomach is like growling and it is like in pain right now. So I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. I'm gonna have the music playing, so like it's not too boring. We'll be right back. Yeah, so for anybody that's still watching, like I said, we'll be right back, but we're gonna continue because I was gonna think of letting it go. I was thinking of just like ending it and be like, all right, see you guys tomorrow. But I really want to finish it, and I don't want to wait until tomorrow to stream it, because like I really want to finish the game, like completely, like 100%. Like, like this is I always tell my friends because like I'm new to streaming that when I'm streaming a game and I get really into the game, I want to continue playing it, but then I don't want to ruin it for the people, because I have to play it on stream. So, yeah. All right. Enough of me talking, so that I don't waste time. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. That was a very short lunch. There's like nothing in my house. Like there's no food. Yeah, I just had like a little can, little like sausages, you know, like I know them as like salchichas, you know, little canned sausages, Vienna sausages, and then I just made myself like some chocolate milk, and I'm like, all right, there you go, that's my lunch. You know, at least it keeps me going. You know, it's not filling, but at least my stomach can shut up and stop saying like feed me. And since it's nice and small, we can continue right away. All right. Let's start the first one. So, alright. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Literature Club. Begin the side story. Yes. Alright, everything seems normal. I haven't been there. Okay, everyone. My teeth are like sensitive, so if it's too cold. Alright. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. So I wonder if anybody knows, was this like side stories? Was this in the main game? Because I read something that like the console versions have new stuff, and I don't know what the new stuff could be. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it up over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision! But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner soothing. Is this when like she like hello? Oh. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh? Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Alright. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh
no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no, I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know. So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica? That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then lets go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy, Monica laughs. Yo, what the fuck, Monica? Why'd you kill her, bro? What? How do you kill something that sweet? Why? Come on, man. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but... Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Wow. And she ends up rewriting her code. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here. It's okay, we'll come back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand, take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can't trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as it is as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that? Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know?
It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. I was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes? I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come to the club? What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list? Hunt for people reading books? I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like, in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. But the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club? Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. Hey, she's making fun of me. What the heck? Sorry, I was thinking of a friend of mine. Yep. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori? That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah, how do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. But be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See?
In there. Oh, in here.
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
Why? What happened?
Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out.
That's kind of cute.
But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room. Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began.
Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members.
Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club? Write the way into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little over dramatic. But
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist?
Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that.
Yo, I am the same way. Oh, see you later, Lego. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for following and stopping by. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home. You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can't wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. I wasn't prepared for this self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day, I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers, but to what ends? I look in every direction in the field I stand in. The prosperous field is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I decide I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori? Alright, that's the first one. Hey, finish the side story Trust 1. Finish the story Trust 1. Jesus Christ, Monica has some crazy thighs. I got mail. Huh. Side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so dialectically hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrooting our connections to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here, and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1. Oh God, I'm changing in my seat. I'm noticing some details of characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica? Of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is anyways. Metaverse, Enterprise Solutions, Vortex, it's the administrator. Wait, what? So, like, I know that Doki Doki Literature Club is, like, a game, but, like, so Monica has been sentient this whole time, and she's, like... I thought, like, she becomes sentient, like, somewhere... Like, at some point through the story. Like, she even says it at the end. She goes, like, oh, at some point I figured out that this was all, like, a game, and I finally got free will, and all my friends don't have it. But now it's saying that there's multiple universes because of these side stories, and then apparently Monica has always been like in charge. She's always been like changing the code of the game. Interesting. Have a nice weekend. Untitled mail group do not use. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I'm returned? Okay. And we got part 2. Alright. Part 2. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm not letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. And I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly, what are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those.
Now you're worrying about me? I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need like some motivation. I never know where to start where it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kinda just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of, and then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a college, where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like this is the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiots. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? But as dramatic as you want. Yeah, underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites "you idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it, but after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it, but I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you? With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the Literature Club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members.
This is way better than the main game. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely, common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was also about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself, for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Oh, hey, that goes back to when she told us about that. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. And as she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica, just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori, this is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can do it too, because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at top. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in a confidence. Like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward, but if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Aww. Wordlessly, and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days have passed. This is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me. And I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Aww. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me, but any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are, if that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all the time, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. And who could it be? It is Yuri. It's Yuri. Yuri comes in. Aww. Aww. We got more music. Look at that, 63%. Okay. Well, I was gonna continue, like I said I was, but I'm actually getting all really tired. So at least we finished the part 1 and part 2 for Trust. We'll pick up on Understanding part 1. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you guys all for watching. If you guys want to know when I go live, make sure to just follow. It's the best way you guys can be notified when I will continue, because I normally don't stream on the weekends, and with college coming up and a lot of things changing at the moment, streaming during the weekdays is going to be a little bit hectic. So if you want to know when I do go live, just follow. You don't have to, but just so you know, I mostly stream around 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, thank you, Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club and Lego Master Ace for following. Really appreciate it. It really helps me out. Yeah, so I'm just gonna end it here. So thank you guys for stopping by.